Deluge of Wrathful Waters. Okay. Well, let's just jump into it. So we're gonna go into Fortress of Meripede. Why did I pick that waypoint, to be honest? I haven't even played the new Archon quest, but I already know half of it because of spoilers on YouTube Shorts. Look, I did my very best to avoid the spoilers. Like, I stayed away from social media as much as I can. Like, when anything happens related to Genshin, I just skipped, like, immediately. Like, I didn't even watch. I didn't even risk it if it was the new Archon quest or not. I think this is even worse. I'm gonna go here. Jade is like, oh, not this place. It's so hard to find my way around in Fortress of Meripede still. Like, we spent quite a lot of time in here, but I'm still getting confused about the directions. Whoa. Alright, what's gonna happen? Return to dormitories. Aren't we free already? Like, why are we still going into dormitory? Alright, don't make me forget about my coffee, okay? Because every time I forget to drink it.
After breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec.
You seem really happy for someone in prison.
Oh, today's our big day. We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, yes. Okay, we're gonna be free. Are we gonna go to that depressed secretary again? Not secretary, but what do you call... Do you remember the woman who we spoke to when we first entered the Fortress of Meripede? She asked our name and why are we in the prison? But she was such a mood. Like, she was really moody and kind of depressed. A receptionist, of course, not secretary. Oh my god. Receptionist. I just want to see Risley. Are we gonna see him in this quest? That I don't know. Okay. Since it says talk to... Yes, I think that's the woman I'm talking about.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface.
I don't think it's her, though. Oh god, what is going on? We are gonna go. Just don't. No. Look. I don't want anything to hinder our exit from the prison. All right? I just want to leave. I just want to leave, please. You can shake all you want after I leave. What was that?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Jade, I really want Primordial Jade Cutter. Count me in. Me too. But Standard Banner doesn't hear us. I don't know what's up with it. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I love your voice. You're so sweet. Thank you. Go to the office. Oh, does that mean... I mean... Risley should be in here. Jade Cutter is on standard. Gotta look. I know it's in there. No, not this. No details. Imagine if I do an accidental pull. Oh god, it's not? Then how am I supposed to get Jade Cutter? Wait a minute. I was living in a delusion. I thought Jade Cutter was in here. So how do people get Jade Cutter? I thought it was in Jade. I mean, I thought it was in standard. Oh my god. Skyward Blade, Wolf's Gravestone. Jadealy Spear is on the standard. Jadealy Cutter is on Weapon Banner. But with... Oh my god. Jade Cutter is released with Albedo banners. No, I was living in a delusion all this time. I thought it was in standard banner. I'm kinda, not kinda, I'm so disappointed right now. Because the only weapon I want from here is Jade Spear, and I don't even need it anymore since I got Homa for Xiao. Jade Cutter is on weapon. Yeah. Jade Cutter is on weapon banner, and I was about to ask, like, with which character Jade Cutter comes on the weapon banner, and I think it runs with Albedo since he doesn't have a 5-star signature. I'm not sure. It reruns 3 times. Oh god. It used to rerun without Albedo, but since all patches are with double banners and no singles, so just wait for Albedo. Like, Albedo hasn't been around for quite some time. Maybe? I mean, I'm expecting an Albedo rerun soon. Well, we're gonna see if Jade Cutter runs with Albedo or not. I might try my chances, depending on my situation after Ayato's banner. I don't know what that one is gonna bring to me. I didn't even know that there was a weapon called Jade Cutter because it is so rare. It is such a rare sword. Like, I think none of my friends has it. I don't know I don't know anyone who has Jade Cutter. Your Grace.
Good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Oh yes, we want to say goodbye and hope to see you very soon.
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Good night, Fizo. Thank you so much for the gifted subs again. I wish you a really, really good night and sleep well. Take care until next time.
That. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Whoa. He can distinguish sounds in the Fortress of Meripede. That is
So the
impressive.
fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh.
True.
You've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
Lost the track of days.
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress. I'm curious about something. Do they have weekdays in Tevat? Like, have you ever encountered that any of the characters mention the weekday names we use, like Monday, Tuesday? Because I cannot recall, even if we heard it before. Not really. Like, I don't think so. No. Oh my God, no. So how do they distinguish the days or the weeks or the months? Are they distinguishing it according to the seasons maybe? Now I'm curious.
Yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yes, we did.
Yep. It's you two.
Oh,
are you
we
leaving
were
now?
just leaving. Yep.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people have helped us.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Oh, so sweet.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
Why don't you escort us out?
You're not going to see us off?
Yeah, that's disappointing.
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure.
Yay.
Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must...
No, Paimon, shut up.
So you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's fine. I want to go with Risley alone. Oh, okay. Thankfully, the traveler says no. You and me, Lumen, we think alike. You might be really me. No, that's alright. It's not like we will never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
Oh no, we will be special guests.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervalet was the one who asked us to come here,
Let's go see
we
Nuvalet.
should probably go report
Yep.
to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Nervalet? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
Why the shade?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Alright, let's go. By the way, Jade, in the last photo you upload on Instagram, you're like, oh my god. Thank you so much. That's so flattering. You're so kind. Wow. That made me so happy, and I'm extremely flattered. Wow. That's an amazing compliment. They might use either Chinese or Turkish animal calendar. We don't have names for months or days either. I think there is no canon fact about how which calendar they use in Tibet. Doing Act 4. Yeah. Wait. It says Chapter 4, Act 5. So we are out of the prison just now. Did you notice that Sijuin has a vision? Yep, I did. She has a hydro vision. But I only remember it now because I thought she didn't have a vision on stream. And then I saw that she has one in her ribbon. I couldn't find it. They have calendar. Timeline gives years, but not months or weeks. So maybe it's just like I said. They distinguish according to the seasons.
Sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh,
Stop.
it's you two.
Oh, okay.
Apologies. Monsieur Nervalet did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Yeah, glad you remember us.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. But you can see yourselves in.
She's so cute.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
I wonder what it's about. Pretty flowers. Oh, pretty Chief Justice.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Sure.
In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
Oh my god.
That's all right. We just ate.
He's so
Very
kind.
well, then.
Let's take a
And
break
so
from the show while we
soft-spoken.
wait
I
for him to
love
finish his
it.
work.
Hey Jade, did you know about Faceless Ayato? I do, but I wish I didn't. Just like Lammy said, yep, but she wants to forget it. Yeah, I want to forget it. So we are just, oh my god, it's such a great environment. We're just waiting, watching him work. I'd be down. Great activity, if you ask me.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, don't worry about it. I had fun.
Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede. And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right. And we came here to see you
Yep, we want to report. You and Paimon tell Nuvilet everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident.
A massive whale.
Maybe he knows what it is?
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea.
Nice, okay.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? Is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve. I mean, hopefully he doesn't drown either.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Oh, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no!
It sounds like an earthquake.
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Yes, Pina de Rolusa's headquarters is
I would
there.
also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
He seems like sincerely
I'll
worried
have to
about
ask you
it.
two to go to Poisson first. I'll
Wish
meet
you
you
could
there
help.
to check on the situation once I've finished things here.
All right, sounds like a plan.
No time to lose! Let's get going!
Please be careful.
Okay. Oh my god. By the way, welcome, newcomers. Hey Jade, how are you today? I'm fine. Thank you so much for asking. How about you? Congratulations on your 3-stream streak. That's amazing. Thank you for watching and thank you for joining once again. I wish on a standard banner recently I got Amos bow, 25 PD and on a 1 pull. Congratulations. This is, I don't even have Ganyu. Oh no. But don't worry. I got Amos bow before I got Ganyu. So if you want her, I hope you will get her. Oh, you don't use bow characters. Okay. Well, maybe you can give your Amos bow to your Tainari. Eventually, you're gonna get him by losing the 50-50. What about watching Ayato work? I haven't heard a better activity than that. Wow. That's true. Yeah, that would be even better. This quest was so sad. By the way, yeah, get your tissues ready. Really?
Water comes in many flavors.
Oh
to
no.
discern.
It will shake your heart.
Mondstadt's water is
I'm not
crystal
ready. I'm not ready. I already feel kind of sentimental and emotional today.
Inazuma.
Jade, have you seen Navia? No, I haven't.
Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a
Poisson
rich and
means
complex
fish. Knowing this
flavor
makes the
profile.
whole dialogue weird in my head.
Patiently to
Now it's gonna be weird for me too. Wow. Jade, love you from India. Thank you so much. I'm sending loves back from Austria. Ayato sipping boba is a better activity. Yeah, true. I really like to watch him sip boba, watch him work, anything. I don't have tissues next to me. It's okay. Guys, we're not gonna cry, right? I really hope it doesn't make me cry, but every time you say get your tissues ready, it makes me cry.
The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
Sure, thank you. Oh my god, I love him so much. Anyways, I'm gonna go to fish. Go to Poisson? No, I'm going to fish. What is this? You know what? I don't feel like going into a World Quest cutscene right now. Did we ever do a cosplay? I don't think so. I mean, first of all, like, I would love to, but I don't know anything about cosplay, and I don't think there's any characters that I can pull off. No, you're not late. You're just in time. Welcome.
Oh no.
All right, we are in.
happened here?
Oh. All the buildings here seem to be pretty rough shape now. Oh no. There has been a tide here. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No. No. Don't. Don't assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
I mean, nothing bad could have happened to them, right? Right? Jade, you cosplay a Melusine? Even if I wanted to, I can't. I'm not that little. Layla cosplay. You know what? I think I can pull off Layla. I think I can pull her off because I can imitate her voice a little bit. If I'm not mistaken, poisson means fish, and poisson means poisson, which they're the same word. Poisson means fish, and poisson means poison. Both are said the exact same. I'm gonna take it as fish. No, not Ayaka. Not Ayaka. I won't be. I can't pull off Ayaka, first of all. But Layla? Layla could be fun. I'm kind of like her. Sleepy all the time. I mean, not as sleepy as her, but... Oh, looks like there is someone who needs help up there. Can you tell us what happened, sir?
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
No, there's a guy on the roof.
What will I ever do now?
Oh my god, he must have been really scared.
There's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
Okay, let's get him down.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Who is Desiree?
My
Don't.
Desiree!
Don't tell me Desiree was lost in the water.
He looks pretty sad.
My leg. My leg. How could this have happened? It hurts.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
I mean, she probably has a broken leg. I don't think that will help. Oh, she looks muddy and all. She was caught in the waves. So where's Navia? Is she okay? Okay, we're gonna have to look for her. Jade is right on Shogun. That's flattering. Actually, Jade is princess. She can be Kabe. You guys, you're the best. She will slice through bad luck and bring C6 Ayato home. Hopefully. Jade's sad scene coming up, so be ready. Oh my god, no. We're gonna learn... No, is Navia hurt? No. I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for what's to come. Since you said sad scene up ahead. Maybe I should go down, right? Yep. Oh god, will that fall kill
Navia,
me?
she's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
She looks sad. Something happened.
You're here.
We
Yep,
heard there was a
definitely, something
situation in
happened.
Boisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It
Caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
What happened?
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Oh god, the guy on the roof, did he jump down?
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
I have an idea. Where is Navia's two main men?
Right. You'll be in charge.
I forgot their names, but one was older and the other was younger. Where are they?
I'm sorry. Where were we?
Don't tell me she lost them in the waves.
The situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere.
Oh my god, it was mixed with primordial seawater.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
So the majority of people living in this area are dissolved.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the
God,
people
that's
there to leave as soon
horrible.
as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
You can put us to work. Yeah, we are here to
Thank
help.
you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
She looks like she needs a hug, though. Wait, we are missing some people, aren't we? Told you. Her two main men. No. No, 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 no.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
I'm afraid to ask this question. By the way, where are Melus and Silver? No. Okay, that look told me everything I needed to know.
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
Yep, since she avoided the question, it's pretty clear.
Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Navia walks around talking with many people and organizing various matters.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters.
So...
Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance.
So about Melus and Silver?
Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Sure.
Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
Go to the cemetery. I'm really sad. This is awful and out of nowhere. Can you imagine something like that hitting you? 1 second they were there and the next second they were gone. Oh gosh. Poor Navia trying not to break. She's doing her best to distract herself, I think, in that moment.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Oh my gosh, it's crying, I think. No.
Navia, what's wrong?
Paimon, can't you see?
Sorry. I just... Melus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
Okay. Yep, you were right when you said get your tissues ready.
What should I do, Papa?
Now she's all... Oh my god. She's all alone. Like, she trusted... I think it was Silver, the older guy. She trusted Silver. Or was it Melus? I don't remember, but one of them. And she said that he became like her father after her real father's passing. And now she lost him too. I cannot imagine myself in this situation. It is horrible. So sad.
What happened to them?
I'm so sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time.
I love them so much, by the way, in the previous Archon quest. I'm pretty bummed out about it. I can't watch Silver Thirst edit anymore. Don't make me laugh in a situation like this. You can... Oh my god. You can... By the way, if you don't know that Silver Thirst edit, you're missing out so much. It is gold. And you can still watch it in a way to honor his memory, I think.
And they were caught in the seawater.
Silver and Melus were caught in primordial seawater, guys. Like, it is so hard that there is literally nothing one can say in this situation.
What should we do?
I mean, the only thing we can do is to be here, to be with her.
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Melus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Yeah, they literally vanished into thin air. Like, they don't have a grave. She doesn't have any place to go to visit them or to talk to them. Oh my god.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
I felt bad because the Marcel Vachard trial, I didn't trust Melus and Silver, thinking they were throwing blame on someone else. And now they're gone. I'm fighting my tears. Like, I was fighting my tears, but since the cutscene just went in and we saw all three of them together, I was like, I cannot, I cannot hold it. Oh my
See,
god.
it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Of course he wouldn't. But right now I cannot stop thinking about the hardships that Navia went through. First her father, now her two most trusted men. I don't know, it's so
How
sad.
could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
But it didn't have to be this early and this sudden.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
Oh my gosh.
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
Oh my god. The way they're joking about it. I mean, I would find it funny, but right now, since they are both gone, I'm having a hard time finding these jokes funny. It's just... it's bittersweet.
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
And the most sad part is she was so happy and cheerful with them. And I just can't shake the feeling that she's all alone now.
I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
But it wasn't your fault.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
I mean, in this situation, you cannot help it. I mean, why would you apologize in this situation for crying?
You feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Melus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way,
It's the least we
you
can
can have
do.
a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan,
So
Burnett,
many names.
Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Jolienne, Esson, as well as Melus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
So many
It's
casualties.
okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Melus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh.
She's right.
Really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
That was unexpected. Whoa. Now we had no break from her father's death to this. Exactly. I feel so bad for her. If Jade starts crying, I'm gonna start crying. No. I'm fighting back tears. Jade, you need to hold your tears. I'm holding my tears, don't worry. But, you know, seeing Arlecchino was unexpected. Pleasant surprise, I would say.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Looking gorgeous as always.
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
By the way, the speed in Navia's voice change. I mean, she changed into her business voice. Like that. Professionalism. Arlecki mom. My God.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
Yeah, I was about to ask, how do they know each other?
We just met recently. Right,
Oh.
Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me.
I wonder what she wants from Navia.
Thanks to the knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Suspicious. What does the Fatui want from Spina di Rosula? Like, how can they benefit from the connection to Spina di Rosula?
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
Isn't A really the bad guy in the quest? I feel that we are getting closer to the Fatui. I mean, so far I wouldn't say she's the bad guy. Definitely she's a great character, but I don't see her necessarily evil. Jay, since you do Act 5, I can ask, where the heck is the burning tree from Sumeru trailer? I don't even remember the burning tree. Wasn't that Irminsul? I thought it was gonna be in the Sumeru Archon quest. Maybe it will be in the future. Like I faintly remember it. Like I thought it was a flashback or something. Yes, more importantly, actually, where is the guy that called Neuvillette on the trailer? Like, what was he saying? He was yelling, "Neuvillette, is this your sense of justice, or is this what you call justice? Answer me, Neuvillette." Yeah. He was yelling something like that, and we never heard it in the Archon quest so far. I thought someone was gonna yell at Nuvi, and I was actually looking. Oh. That's in a story quest? Okay, that answers our question. Neither me nor Lammy did Neuville's story quest, so I thought it was an Archon quest. All right. I will do it. I will do Neuville's story. I will do new Let's Story quest, so don't even worry about it. All right. What did the knave say lastly? Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area in any case, so it was nothing. Oh, okay. She talks about like she doesn't expect anything in return. But I think she does. She's
That
gonna need
said,
something.
I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
I think Arlecchino wants to help Fontaine since she's from there, but I also think she has another ulterior motive that she doesn't show. It might be about the gnosis, I mean. If it's kind of obvious. But I mean, she both wants the gnosis, and I think she also wants to help Fontaine break free from the prophecy. Help Fontaine means getting gnosis. I mean, not necessarily. She still needs to figure out how to get the gnosis. I think the knave cares about Fontaine deeply, and that's all that matters for now. Yeah. She looks like she cares about it, but she's from Fontaine, so. Well, you know, when you say wolf in a sheep's clothing, yeah, that's what was who called the knave wolf in a sheep's clothing? Was it Child or was it Scaramouche? I can't quite remember, but it was one of them.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
But how?
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Told ya, she was expecting something in return.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
What it is?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
For the prophecy. So the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest
Yay.
intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
Alright, we will go to the ruins
So
then.
that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you, which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay? Can you trust an outsider like me? I mean, Linny already trusts us. There is no reason that shows that they shouldn't trust us, so...
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Sure, sure. Give me more emotional, Oh my god, forgot the word.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
And at the same time, a little
The
responsibility.
intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
I think it sounds easier than done,
Excuse
Paimon.
me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
I think she just wants to keep herself busy.
Well, I'm
That's how
sad, yes,
people,
but
that's how
I
some
can't
people
just
cope
go
with
back
pain.
and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a
Told
distraction,
you.
to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with
Since
us.
you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Let's go explore some ruins then. I think I'm gonna go here first. Why do I feel the knave is going to fight us later? I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna fight the knave, and I hope not. I really want to be. I really want to be on good terms with her. I think we'll probably fight all the harbingers at some point. Not the knave. Not the knave, please. I mean, we are technically on the same side right now. If she doesn't try to snatch the gnosis, which she totally will try, we'll have no problem. Let's see. Hi, welcome. What is that? Based on experiences? Leave at 2 boss, you marry 2 boss, Inazuma 2 boss, and Raiden quest. All Archon, openly and weekly boss on the 2nd story. But not all, right? Same side equals destroying Tevad. The knave doesn't try to destroy
Are these
Tevad.
the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty
We don't even
ancient
know why
already.
they want to collect the gnosis. We still yet to find out. But I don't think the Fatui is the bad guys here. They just seem that way. I think we have one main, like, a greater enemy. Could be Primordial one. Probably the Celestia.
Just be careful.
The time really changed from Mondstadt Archon quest to Fontaine Archon quest. Oh, majorly. Majorly. It is much darker now. Place of Secrets. I think I will take this party. I think it's because Saritsa wants to rule over all of Tavad. I don't think it's that simple. Like, she looks like, I mean, she seems like the villain here, but maybe she just tries to overthrow the Celestia. But there's things we don't know about the Celestia. I mean, we don't know anything to be exact. So I don't assume the Fatui or the Saritsa as the bad guys because it's just too obvious, you know? There's got to be more. Hello guys, what's up? What are you doing? I think she probably wants to destroy Celestia too.
Seems like an emergency. Bow your head.
Easy. What are we gonna find here? Is this a door? No, it's not a door. Oh my. Oh, that gave me a jump scare. Oh, a chest.
Silence.
Woof. Celestia sucks. They're just manipulating powers and are dictators. I think so too. They are manipulating the element's powers.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
She lost her husband in the Carnia Fall, so yeah, she want to overthrow the Celestia. Are you talking about Saritsa?
Yeah. And
Oh, it is primordial seawater.
A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just
That was a nice Paimon.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, maybe there is no way back.
That complicates things.
We already fell down.
Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
So you were talking about Saritsa. How do you know that she lost her husband in Carnia Fall? I mean, why did you read that? In that case, do you want to wait for us here? Poor Navia,
The
she
water
has
levels
to...
here are unstable, and there's a
Yep.
chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
So what's she gonna do?
I'll go together with you. Perhaps
God.
we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful. Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
So we are not gonna fall down. Be careful. I don't see anything like worthy of exploring. Why did Knave send us here? It's just ruins. So I wasn't wrong. So these are doors. Oh. What is this? Yeah, looks like it's nothing. It kind of looked like a mechanism to open or close. Maybe you can try to fall with non-Fontainian character. Even if I fall down with a Fontainian character, I don't think something would happen. Oh my god, but it doesn't look like it has a... Oh my god, it doesn't even look like it has a crack between the stones. That was... That was unexpected. Okay, calm down. Look, it looks like it is adjacent. Stop it! Stop giving me jump scares. No. Oh god, no. If Navia falls, I swear I'm not gonna... No, please. I mean, if you catch her... No way. Oh, okay, she's okay. She's okay. She didn't dissolve. How are we back in Poisson?
Demoiselle.
No. Huh? Don't tell me she went to the other side. I'm not buying
Demoiselle,
that.
what are you doing here by yourself?
I'm not buying. No.
Here till dark if I hadn't come to get you.
First playable dead character Navia? No. This has to be a dream. She probably hit her head and passed out, right? She didn't go to the other side for real. Another Tingyun case? Hopefully not. I mean, I don't know.
Maybe
okay, let's just play and see.
Some time to herself, Malus.
But either way, she got to see Silver and Malus, so it's not that bad.
Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
Oh, she doesn't remember.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Okay, at least she's aware that something strange is going on.
Demoiselle?
Oh, no, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
The funny mirror thing is throwing me off. Do you see the edges? Like, look at their hands, look at their arm, and look at their legs. It's literally a funny mirror effect.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Navia, wake up.
Ah, right. Yes, I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus, and Mr. Silver, too.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
I guess.
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
He's
Perfect.
so sweet.
In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
Wake up!
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
And Burnett was amongst the casualties.
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
What trial?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Strange. Is she gonna relive her own trial?
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien.
All of the casualties. Oh no.
Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
Are they going to judge her after, you know,
All right.
after passing to the other
Are
side?
you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
I mean, you can always send her back.
What kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette
I'm so
is?
confused.
And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
What did she do?
As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
Are they about to blame her for their passings? Are they gonna say you couldn't save us, so we are now in here, and it's all your fault? Because if that's gonna happen, I'm gonna riot.
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help,
Yep,
you
that's
responded.
true. Okay.
Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Yep, true.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped
What
so
kind of
many
logic is
people
that?
get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
Oh, is this like, we are in this side now, so you're gonna come with us?
We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, We couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
They're saying like, oh, since we are on this side, you have to come to this side to be with us. You cannot stand on the land of living.
Huh? What are you saying?
Oh, poor
Everything
Navia.
you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I'm as confused as Navia.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
Is it a comedy show? What is happening?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Alright, Melus and Silver are finally catching up. They will try to save her.
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
You waited so long to play the Archon quest. Unfortunately, yeah. It got delayed.
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
If you admit you're gonna stay on this side forever, so that means you are ready to pass to this
I wish
side.
to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mistress Ronville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
It's not her time yet. Are you crazy? I saw your reaction to the 4.2 livestream trailer and thought you probably would have played it already. I wanted to, but sadly the stream had to be delayed for like the last 2 weeks, especially the Archon Quest stream, so here we are. But I managed to avoid most of the spoilers, I think. I only saw one little scene, but it didn't tell me anything. Like I only saw an image.
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
This is so weird. Coming from a grown man. I don't know. It just creeps me out. His reasonings are so...
Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Yeah, it's really eerie. Oh my god.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
Yes. Navia, take Silver and Melus and let's all go back. But they don't have bodies to go back to, I think.
Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... It hurts.
Demoiselle,
At least Silver and Melus are normal. Thankfully.
Silver,
They're gonna
it
save
hurts.
Navia again.
My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
Oh, it's all coming back to her.
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Melus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
don't be afraid. And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged?
Oh, gosh,
We
shut
are the
up.
majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Melus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Who was
Navia
that? Oh
belongs
god.
to us.
This is so creepy. Like, there is a way to break the collective, by the way. We already saw that in... I think it was in Alhaitham story quest.
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
An oceanite?
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
As I say, Fontaine equals horror movie. It is getting eerie. Yeah. I'm getting
With
chills.
these people, who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Back off!
Silence.
Yes. Yes, the power we needed.
That's...
Order.
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion
Just in
is
time.
prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Tell them.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Don't tease her like that.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
At least you got a chance to say goodbye. Now it's still so sad, but it's a little bit better than the previous scenario.
Melus. Silver.
Oh no.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Go with Neuvillette, Navia.
Farewell.
Okay, I'm not gonna cry. I was really close though.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
Already over. So this was the thing that Neuvillette had to deal with? The one he mentioned earlier?
You're awake.
Oh, okay,
Good.
he's already here. Oh! Thank God you've been here.
I must have been dreaming. Melus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water.
Oh, he saved us. All of
You were
us.
just about to be dissolved within, but I...
Oh, he kinda blew his cover.
What is it?
Because she's gonna ask, oh, if you wanted to water, then how didn't it
I think I
affect
saw
you?
2 Oceanids protecting you.
Oh
It
my
was only
god!
for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
No, it was even better than I guessed. Those were Melus and Silver protecting protecting Navia before she.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
I know Nivelette is not Fontanian, but I thought the Fontanian people thought he's Fontanian. Right? Do they know that he's not Fontanian?
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
The people that are dissolved became Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Melus and Silver.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me.
Of course they would. Shut up.
To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
Paimon.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
He's so thoughtful and gentle and kind.
Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
By the way, Sigewin sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
The way his voice brightened up.
No way! Don't
my
worry.
God.
She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
She tries. She has a lot of books that she reads about human emotions.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neverlet.
No, that's so awkward to say.
Swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
I'm kind of distracted by how good he looks.
We originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. I mean, we'll do anything to help her.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Who would mind your company? Come on.
Let's get going then.
By the way, I love your accent. Can I ask where are you from, Jade? Oh, thank you so much. Of course. She's my neighbor. She's our neighbor. Oh, you guys. Oh, Lami already answered. Yes, I am Turkish, by the way. Oh, that was funny. She's our neighbor. Oh yeah, since Numi joined the party, this is gonna be much more delightful. Oh, hello.
Mind the side effects.
There is no escape.
Oh. When they die, what they say sounds always so funny. Dada Konda. No, 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 not anymore. Not anymore. I can't deal with this. I can't. Oof. No. Why is everything falling apart? Just give me some time. Give me some time. Thank you. Let's go inside. Inside must be safer. Hello. Some big dudes over here. Oh no. Oh no. That was a mistake on your part. Now you'll be very sorry. Told you. My salon members, they don't joke around. If they hit me, they'll hit you back harder. No, stop cracking! Oh my god. Oopsies. You didn't see that. Okay. So I shouldn't fall down. Even a little bit. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. A gift for surviving. I'm so mad I came back from my 5-month break to Genshin a day after Nuvi's banner was gone. Oh my god, so unlucky. You missed him. You missed him with a day. But he should have a rerun, I think. He's so popular. I mean, everyone loves him. I think they will get him an early rerun. So don't let it get you down. Jade's definitely not falling. Definitely not. I have never fallen. Not in water, not from the stairs. Nope. So the centerpiece. Cool. A very interesting hyper bloom team. It's really fun. So that was it for this tower. I thought there was more, to be honest. Jade, you are always behind in quests in nearly the perfect amount of time. Why perfect amount of time? Hello, welcome. I actually didn't plan to be behind with this Archon quest, but sadly it got delayed. I need to sleep though. If it's too late for you, you should. Alright, what's gonna happen now?
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
And we still haven't found anything.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. Oh. Yeah, looks fun, but Frina and Nui can alone handle everything. Well, that's true. Nothing can stop them. Oh god, wait a minute. I don't know what first one tells us, but it kind of looks like Celestia cursing over Tevat with, you know, with tsunamis and lightning. The second one is Furina. And the third one is her on her throne.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
No. What do you mean?
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
And we gotta find
And the
it.
surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
Mm-mm.
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
It's talking about the prophecy.
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated.
Oh god, I
there's a
thought
whole
those
bunch of
persons
other
were
people behind her
waves.
doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Island in the sky equals the Celestia.
Is that Lady Farina in the third image?
Yes.
Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match. Oh. What is he doing?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't apologize, come on.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
And even if he cannot dissolve it.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Huh.
I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and the fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
Oh god. I didn't know Neuvillette never met
The
Egeria.
previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In
We
that
will
case,
ask
there's no
her.
time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
No, I thought we were gonna find the first slate.
We better get somewhere safe for now.
The plot is thickening. That's for sure true. But I still feel like there's something to find here. There should be. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Hopefully not. Challenge completed. It wasn't even a challenge. It wasn't that hard. Easy breezy. Risley's thicker.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check
Oh,
on
that
what's
was
happening
good.
with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fluvsandra and have a rest then.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard
No.
work today.
No.
Rest well, everyone.
No, please. Don't go in. Please, don't go,
Traveler,
Nuvi.
I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
Can we come?
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Of course. Okay, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Yep,
I
true.
will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandra is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
Bye, Navia. Bye, Nuvi. Navia and Nuvi let both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina de Rosula base at... I couldn't read.
We're finally back!
I recently got to try Ayato in the event. The man is so dignified. Even his attacks are graceful. I know. I know. He's my favorite. For that exact reason. He's so elegant in everything he does. I just really love it. Yuvi's voice actor should do a ASMR or audiobooks or something. He's so calming. Oh my god, totally agree. I love Nuvi's voice. I can easily fall asleep if he reads me a story. Best sleep
Welcome back.
ever.
We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Oh, do you?
Yay! And there's good food too! No, the boss is the best!
You did great as well, Paimon. Ooh, looks delish.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Mona? Mona? What?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
What are you doing? Oh my god.
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing in Fontaine? We are the travelers here. Oh, is she here because of the steambird or what? Oh god, that was unexpected. It's been a while. Looking good. Lady Magistus. Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Oh, please answer this. There is a discussion going on. Is Mona Fontainian or from Mondstadt? And I want to know too because I'm not sure.
I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Suspicious. Suspicious. Very sus. Very, very sus. Why don't you just answer? It's almost like she doesn't want us to know where she's from. Suspicious. The other day I just realized that we absolutely know nothing about Mona besides that she's an astrologer and writes articles for Steambird, and that's it. Mona know everything about the whole Tavash. She's an astrologer and she can read the stars and she literally know everything. She can see the past, present, and future. Oh my god. I only thought she could foresee the future, and that future is changeable, not, determined. But we literally know nothing about her. And the way she evades the question, the way she evades answering the question, are you a Fontainian, is just very sus. I don't care if you booked a hotel in the city, okay? I just want to know if you're Fontainian or not.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
So wait. Why did you think I was from Fontaine? So that means she's not from Fontaine.
Yeah, let's go with that.
But still, it's really vague. She doesn't give us a yes or no.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
She's from the Mondstadt port. Are you sure? Well, the old hag. So she changed her surname. Would you like to tell us your former surname?
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Oh my god. Barbeloth?
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Okay, that one is really impressive.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
It's so petty and funny.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite Paimon?
That sounds terrible!
But it's true.
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Please say yes or no.
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
She was born in Mondstadt. So she's from Mondstadt, and that concludes the mystery. But your parents migrated to Dornman Port. Where are your parents from? So you are not originally from Mondstadt, since your parents migrated to Dornman Port. Where did your parents come from? At least you can dissolve. Yeah, true. She's safe in Fontaine.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
Well, we won't be affected by the primordial seawater.
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
What is ominous about it?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
I want her to be dissolved. Which of your favorite characters she made you lose your 50-50? Oh my god. Probably she took one of your most important 50-50s, I assume.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Ultivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master? Yep. I'm very sure we have to do it.
All right, I'll help you.
Nice. Okay,
It's
the
an offer
plot
that I see with such a
thickens.
serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thank you, Mona.
You're amazing as always.
You're the best.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
Oh, she enjoys praises.
That's the greatest
Just like me.
of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Sure. Bye,
And there she
Mona.
goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we?
Yep.
Our Fontanian friends will thank us someday.
After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy.
Good morning.
What kind of yawn is that?
Kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler.
Well, it makes me...
So let's pack it
Even... I mean, yawning is so contagious that even a fictional character, when a fictional character yawns, I yawned. And I'm not, I'm not even sleepy. Mona took all of your 50-50s in 3 of your accounts, and she took my sister's and my friend's 50-50. She's targeting your entire social circle. You've been cursed by the Lady Magistus herself. How does it feel like to be the chosen one? Oh, we're gonna see New Villette. Of course. I'll go there any day, anytime. Every day, every time. Doesn't matter. Oh, that guy with the world quest bugs me, but I'm a resist.
You're here! Finally!
Finally? What do you mean? Are we late?
Is something wrong?
Oh, don't tell me something's
Monsieur
wrong.
Nurvelet and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Yes?
Please go see for yourself.
The tea, the drama. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Just barge in. Come on. I cannot miss this any second.
I've already explained everything.
Tell us, what are you hiding?
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
If ever, if ever, I mean, I cannot even speak. If he ever gave me that glare, I would melt into a puddle. Like, I respect Farina for standing there.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean they're all...
Yes.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
How didn't she know about it up until now?
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
I'm shaking. The tone of his voice.
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't
Kinda,
know
yeah.
anything about that.
How do you not know anything about that? How is that even possible that she doesn't know anything about a stone? Okay, I'm not gonna be... Okay, I'm gonna be patient. Just like Nubilet. I mean... But it doesn't sit right with me. How doesn't she know?
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
Yes?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
The floating island in the sky must be the Celestia. Can we just call it the Celestia? Like already, please? Oh, I totally agree with you. Mad Nubi's voice is... It's so hot though, Mad Nubi's voice, yes.
I don't. I've
Yep,
never seen such slates.
I'm very much enjoying this scene.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon?
I mean, just... Verena, you can keep stalling, okay? I wouldn't complain hearing this tone of voice until
My
morning.
deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
I mean, that makes sense. How she doesn't know? And if she knows, why would she hide? But the most important problem is how she doesn't know anything about it.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
Yes.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Strange, but okay.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly.
Oh.
This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries.
Do I feel like he's about to judge her or what? But this look is everything. You know, I don't know if I want to skip this scene. I mean, just I'll stay here long enough to get a good screenshot. I think that's enough.
You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
I agree with him. Really great observation. He's so pretty, yes. Jade is torn between simping and focusing on the plot. Who simps? I'm not simping. Come on. I'm just appreciating the beauty I see, or just appreciating overall.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
Her little laugh was cute. But why does she research in the sly? Like, she can research with Nuvi. It would be even more helpful for her.
You.
Yep, she's pushing all of the wrong buttons now.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
Oh, well, wasn't that a little bit too bold, Farina?
Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
How are you so sure? She talks so confidently, but she doesn't have anything to show us. A plan or, anything to survive from this prophecy. Nothing. She's just talk. I really want to believe in her, but she has yet to show anything.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
And she's evading the whole topic and forbidding him to talk about this ever again. It just doesn't make sense.
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
His annoyed voices are so cute. The groans and that grumpy look. She didn't see us, or she was running away.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door?
She seems deeply troubled.
She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yeah, sorry for eavesdropping.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
Or she was just avoiding us.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is. I think she's already aware, but there's something bothering her.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
But why? Oh my god. Yeah, sorry for eavesdropping on your amazing, hot, annoyed, and mad voice. Sorry, Nuvillet. Well, sorry, not sorry, more like.
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
A trial? So, okay. So he's gonna create a trial and he will... Oh, so that sentence was for this. To make her talk. It wasn't a real that sentence. It was just intimidation, I hope.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Ooh, I knew it.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Okay.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
Of course, and I think Furina tries to do that too, but I don't understand why she's so headstrong about acting alone and keeping it all to herself.
This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so
I
we
agree
must
with
take
that
a chance on
action.
this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. A few days later, on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. Are we gonna tell the knave?
Well, that's everyone, huh?
Or are we gonna tell everyone?
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
I mean, we are smart.
Marcel was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Jade, I have a small suggestion for now that you can stop the Archon quest after this dialogue, as after this it's a good to have it in a different stream. Can explain without giving any form of spoilers. No, keep Jade keep going, Jade, until morning. I really want to finish it though. Is it that long? Is that the reason you say that that I should finish it in a different stream? If it's because it's long, it's fine. I mean, I plan to do, there's like 2 to 3 hours left. It really does have quite a bit left. Oh. Well, I plan to do a longer stream today to finish this, to finish the Archon quest, and I really want to see the ending. If it's like 2.5, max 3 hours, I think we can manage. Maybe if I stop being a chatty and no, please, it's 5 a.m. for me. My God. If you're doing 2 to 3 hours more, you can keep going. Wait, what is like 3 hours? Let's keep going. I know it's worth it, and I want to see the end, but it's 5 a.m. for me. Maybe, guys, if you're sleepy, you can sleep. I will. By the way, I will. Oh my God, I will publish the stream after I'm done. If you're sleepy, you can watch it later. Also, I'm going to be uploading it to YouTube too. So you can definitely rewatch it again. It's 5 a.m. for me, please. I felt bad.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Oh, of course. Tea would be nice.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
He looks like he doesn't want to. Oh, poor Fremine. I mean, this is the worst nightmare of an introvert. I mean, take it from me as an introvert. I can. Oh God, he's so cute. Lend me your ears, guys. Why me? He's like, why me? Just let Linny do it, okay? Poor Fremine, oh God. From here on out, it does get really good, but whether you should stop or keep going. I mean, I literally just woke up now at 3 a.m. after remembering there was a stream. Oh my God. Oh, you are so sweet. Oh my God. Well, I want to keep going, but I stayed up until 3 a.m. on a work night finishing the story. Well, looks like I'm gonna be up until 3 a.m. today because I want to finish it. And if I don't get sleepy or tired during the process, I plan to finish it, to be honest. I want to see the end, but if I get sleepy or tired, yeah, it's gotta be another stream. Anyways, shall we keep going? Please don't tell me I'm the only one who thinks Navia looks like a Barbie. She sure does. You're not the only one. But Fremine looks so cute.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Oh. If you get sleepy before the last cutscenes, I have to make you some coffee to get the best reaction, right? I can just foresee that the last cutscenes are just legendary. I really want to be wide awake for them.
Then, how about you, good sir?
Good sir, is that Linny? Oh, good sir, for sure.
Boat to become as
Yep.
somber as it is in court.
For sure, good sir. Yep. I was about to make. Oh my god.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
So I was very far off. She didn't call Knave, but she called everybody. Everybody but Knave. I mean, if you go less talky, more dewy, otherwise it will probably take 4.5 hours. Oh my god. Let me start make noise when the cutscene come up. When the end come, just take cook staff and start noise in the room to wake. I'm not gonna be sleepy. If she starts to talk less, we're all gonna go sleep. So, but if I talk too much, then the quest is gonna take until morning. True, Jade, for your sake and those who are still pushing to stay awake and continue watching, you may focus more on the story. We totally understand. Thank you. But I don't want you to feel like I'm ignoring you to rush through the quest either. So maybe a balanced between story and the chat. But I really like to comment on it and, and talk to you in the middle of it, but... You have to stop writing on the chat and don't read, keep going. Why do I sense a kind of panic, right? Everything's fine, just chill. Okay. How about some tea? I think it's a good time to drink some tea along with this conversation. Right? Right, Mr. La. Can you brew me some tea? Thank you. All right, let's keep going.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
A series of traps? Are we gonna trap Farina? Isn't that a little, little sneaky?
Oh, how intriguing.
Oh, Linny likes that idea.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Navia likes to push the introverts, I think.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Oh, your boss is Nivellette? Okay.
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Oh, the smirk on Lumin's face, that was something.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
I hunt wild boars. Mainly in Liyue. Sometimes in Sumeru, but they have some mushrooms on their heads. But when they attack me, I hunt them down. Every time. Without any exceptions. Yeah.
Not that I recall.
I do.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I wouldn't call that hunting experience, but okay. Oh my gosh. She hunts Ayato's love. I mean, I'm not. It's more like the reverse. He hunts for my love.
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
It does count, you little cutie patootie. Little cutie patootie. How do you say that? Patootie? Cutie I love him so much.
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Oh, so the artifact's name is referring to a group of hunters. Okay.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Oh, King Remus. It sounds familiar. They mentioned it before. Patootie? Nah, cutie fatui. Fatootie. Fatootie. Cutie fatootie. That sounds better. You're correct. Fremine is such a cutie fatootie.
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following
a spider web.
Bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
What is that containment device? What are we gonna hunt? Like, what is she getting at?
If we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
I mean, we cannot physically trap the Hydro Archon, right?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped.
And we are talking about literal
will see
traps.
the bait and naturally enter the snare.
Hmm.
Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Oh, that's cute.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker, if I do say so myself.
Quite the charmer, too.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
I don't know why, but I feel like crying just because how cute he is.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
But why are we catching animals? I'm still lost.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Oh, I'm so curious about his answer.
I fear I do not have any related experience.
I knew it.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur.
Oh.
If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Like your ways of charming. It's very gentle, but I'm totally falling for it. So, quite effective. And bringing no harm to the prey.
Kind, as always.
Yes.
However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
I guess so.
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Clorin's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor, thankfully. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at the present, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she's keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters of foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. This is what you will need. So how do we trap a god? Go to the Spina di Rosula base. Oh, you want... Oh, I mean, you sent me yellow, so I will send you... You wanted red, right? What? Okay, I gifted you my only red stamp, by the way. Let's go to the base. I also gave you my only yellow one. Well, that was a fair trade. What server do you play? Europe.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is something wrong? Of course I am.
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
Where did that come from?
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Why? Wait. Why? Wait. We're talking to someone who is invisible, or... Oh, this could be Mona's master?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Have you met before?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Oh, at the end of the Archon quest. Like, not Not the latest, but the before that. Where the vase was dropped and broke, if I remember correctly. Tea time, exactly. Hello, I usually see your shorts while scrolling through YouTube. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for joining the stream.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
I mean, it's true. But we know you are a voice from the sky, so can you just tell me who you are?
You're feeling lost now, just
Oh,
as you
really?
were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
From my friend's disciple. Okay, so this is... she's definitely a member of the Hexen Circle. She's one of the witches. And friend of Mona's master. She's the reason why she's here. Friend's disciple. So this is one of the friends of Mona's master. The enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle. Enigmatic N? So her name is N. Or starts with N. Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled.
No.
You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate. Can there be really no exceptions?
So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well, so we have little time left.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Okay. But I can just sit here and play my part. I want to change it.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
You gave us nothing. I mean, we learned nothing.
The voice. It's gone.
Bye, Anne. Mage Anne. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news that... Oh my... When you wake up, someone seems to be outside. Why did we fall asleep again? You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
How have you been this past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Oh, do tell.
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
I bet that was Charlotte.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Am I an astrologer? I can sense things, you know?
Yes, it was Charlotte.
Yes.
You remember her, right?
I knew it.
That daredevil journalist.
Daredevil?
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
You will call me Jade Magistus from now on.
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Well, actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
Jade tries Magistus. Well, I would love that, but Jade Magistus is just more easier to say, don't you think? You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
So she's exactly doing that.
I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Oh, mighty Jade Magistus, tell me my future. Will I get C1 Baiju? I have faith that I will get him, but tell me, will I get him? Well, I need my, pendant for that. Sadly, I cannot give you an answer now, but I'll try my best to do it without my pendant. You know, the little pendant that dangles, and you say, swing horizontal for yes and swing vertical for no. I would ask my pendant, but I don't have it with me. But considering the vibes that I'm getting, I think you will get C1 Baiju. Just you have to give some effort for it, That's all I can say.
Whoa, the Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Oopsies, I mean...
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True. Her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler? Paimon? Are you two alright?
I mean, not really, but...
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming,
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
I hope you're right, Mona. I would hate to see a bad ending in Fontaine.
Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone.
Well, I'm trying my best.
I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Bye, Mona.
Paimon feels
Alright,
kind
we
of
should
moved
get
by
back
what
to
Mona
work.
said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
You want to go to newsstand to spoil some more stories for me? Still missing Kachink, missing Diluc. Guys, I missed Mona until AR 59. You will eventually get them, I promise.
Huh? Our names are written in this
Oh,
newspaper. What's going on?
maybe we are famous?
Let Paimon see!
What does it
The
say?
underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Oh, that's flattering. World
So
Walker.
many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
AR-60 still no Chi-Chi, Tainari, or Dea. Oh my god. That's very rare. Like missing... I've heard missing like 2 characters or so, but missing 3 characters? Whoa. I really hope you will get the one you need the most, or you want the one you want the most. For me, it's Tainari, for sure. Tainari is so fun, and I love his ears.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
I pulled for Dea and leveled 80'd her and then benched her. Harsh. I would love a Tainari and Dea, to be honest. I prefer Tainari over Dea. I don't really like playing Claymore. Besides Ito and Kave. I can tell you wanted to like her.
Hey,
seems bizarre.
Look!
Seems strange. Thank you. I'm AR-55 missing Kuching, Tyner, and Dea. Curse to C4 Chi-Chi and C3 Jean. I think Gene constellations are always welcome. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining. You're just in time. We saw someone famous, I think.
That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
Oh my god, I thought we saw someone. It was a dessert. It hasn't already sold out for the day.
It was so delicious the last time we
Yes,
tried it.
let's get it.
The tense situation we were in. Let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please.
No.
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
How does he know? We never ate with him. Or did he? Or did we? Did we go on a date with Newbie and I don't know? Of course I would know.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
He wouldn't.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Looks like she does.
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Me too. Me too. I totally get you. Like, apart from work, I shall have my daily coffee. I don't have cake every day, but I have to have coffee every day.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Paimon, why would you say that? Such a mood killer.
But why would it close?
Oh. No, it's not gonna close. Just go on. I'm not gonna be able to have this conversation.
Well,
Paimon, shut up.
either, but maybe
Oh my god, Paimon.
tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
That's a nice way of thinking.
No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Yeah. Explain it like you're explaining it to a dumb person, which is Paimon in this case. Totally agree with her, by the way.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2
And you said
slices are for you.
pistachio?
Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh my god. So you studied our expressions. So cute. Would you like a cup of tea? I would love it. To be honest, right now I'm having a cup of tea. A cup of tea. Maybe I shouldn't yell. It is late.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she
Ooh.
sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
The way she said humans, like, she comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. Like, it was like AI.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Oh my gosh, aren't you adorable? She's practicing the things that Sijuin told her about humans. She's trying to lift our spirits up.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Bye, I'm already in a good mood. So cute.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. I'm unsure this cake will be delicious.
You share a glass with Paimon and snarf down the cake.
Than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Paimon, stop. My god. Leave hotel the board. Melusines bring me into good mood. They are all so precious. Agree. They're all so cute. Especially Sedine.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Oh, Charlotte, tell us. Why did you make a new story about us without our knowledge?
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yeah, sure we did.
You got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
the way Paimon's anger just evaporated at the mention of food. We're gonna take our royalty. She already said that she arranged that.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Yep.
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Oh my god, stop. We're in the middle of something. There's no time to make interviews. And why are we just hanging around? Aren't we supposed to trap Frina?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Of course we are, Paimon. Oh my god. We are the legendary traveler. Are you in your right mind?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it.
Of course we are
but
worth it.
But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Huh, okay. She's
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get
She's
done
way
now.
too eager
Talk
about
to you later.
this. Cute. Bye.
Wait, Charlotte. Paimon's still got a question for you.
Oh.
And what's that?
If, just for example...
Paimon, oh my...
Tomorrow, what would you do today?
She's going telling the worst tale all around Fontaine. Can you imagine going around and asking people, if you knew you were gonna die tomorrow, what would you do today? Like, stop.
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean,
Yep.
I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
That was a very mature answer. Wow. Hello, welcome.
So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
That's true, but if that's the case, the interview wouldn't happen.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
Oh, definitely.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
She truly loves her job.
So nice.
Very passionate.
All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
I'm starting to feel desperate. A little
The sea breeze and
A little
scenery can be a
sorrowful,
pretty
even.
soothing combo, huh?
It's actually one of my favorite things to look at. Sea and the breeze, like the sound of the waves. There's nothing I love more than the sea.
Paimon's been thinking. If
Yeah?
it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
I mean, we would be destroyed along with it unless we ascended to Celestia. What would I do if all of Tevat would be destroyed tomorrow? Port to Inazuma. Anyways.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
I told you I would teleport to Inazuma to a very specific waypoint. Yeah, you need a vacation, Jade. Vacation in where? What do you mean? Yeah, true. I would teleport to Inazuma, go to Kamisaru Estate, and just happily die there. Well, that's what I choose. It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless. Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you're gonna die anyways tomorrow. But at least do something that will make you happy. So, that's why I would go to Kamisaru Estate. To happily die with Ayato.
Moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either with us.
I mean, Paimon, you're making my mood so... Until that moment comes, I think I will keep journeying on.
You mean still traveling?
Yeah, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yeah. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as the time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. Very busy, yeah, we hanged around all day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de Rosula safe house at the Flow Center. Navia, having her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Well, that last sentence, I don't buy. All goes well? I don't think so. It's about to go downhill from that. I can sense this. This is the silence before the storm, you know? Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining. What if the end of Genshin is just Tevat getting destroyed? That would make me so sad. I would cry. Like, no, the end of Genshin cannot be Tevat getting destroyed. It would all go. It will be all for nothing. Everything we did. Can you imagine that? No. That wouldn't happen, right? Right? You wouldn't do that to us?
Feels like you'll grow.
Paimon, stop yawning, I swear.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Meripede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Why? Why wouldn't be here?
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Exactly. If Tevat was destroyed, we couldn't do commissions. Then how could we have some extra primos? And our characters we spent primos on would be lost. It would be all for nothing. So that's not gonna happen. Not anyways. What if we were in the old timeline this entire time and everything was already gone? Oh no. That would break me on a really serious level. Probably wouldn't be able to recover from such an end. Oh my god. Please no. Silence before the storm is right. You got it straight away as expected of our smart Jade who's got a commissioner. Well, thank you so much for that kind of flattery. I very much appreciate it. Oh my god,
Yes,
thank
I'm
you.
Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the fortress of Meropide.
So, are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals? Because we are not. We are helping Mr. Neuvillette.
Not
Oh,
at
great.
all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
What riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious.
Riot? How is a riot not serious, Isadora? Are you in your right
Watching
mind?
a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Oh.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in.
That's so rude. I mean, they have a point. I mean, Farina is doing something, but she's not showing it to everyone. But that's so rude.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
She probably cried herself to sleep
The Maréchaussée
after
Phantom
that.
had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
She's missing?
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
You made her sad.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I mean, considering how terrified was Farina when the knave sneaked up on her, I don't think she would be able to do much. I'm kind of concerned for her.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
I mean, let's go and meet
This is
him.
more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping...
Is that so? Well...
Alright, bye. Let's go. It is starting.
Sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure cut on quickly.
Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today.
She's probably so sad. I know. She must be crying by herself somewhere.
Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
I see. Becoming a detective's done you some good. Becoming a detective has done you some good. Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
There's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Jade, are you going to be playing Zenless Zone 0? I just pre-registered. Pre-registers are already opened? Oh. I hope ZZZ doesn't flop like Honkai. Do you think Honkai flopped? I don't think so. I mean, I'm enjoying Honkai so much. It's been open for a while? Oh, I didn't know. Why am I not teleporting, actually? I will register too. I want to I want to try it
This
out.
place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here?
Yep, she's
Let's
right
try to find her
there.
as soon as possible.
She looks sad, just as I thought.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh, stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless.
She's crying by herself.
What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Not everyone.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out.
I feel so sad, but I don't know what to do. Who is she apologizing to?
But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina?
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it
You
is
don't
you,
have to put on that
traveler
mask.
from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
You can start with the act, Farina. We will help you.
And I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marish Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
I like her laughter, but knowing that she's just putting on a face right now, it doesn't have the same effect. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you? Stop trying to act tough, Farina.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
What are you... Are they chasing her? Oh my god, are you serious right now?
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
What are you gonna do to her? Send her to the guillotine? Like what?
They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
I would fight them. I would fight them if they ever try to lay a hand on Farina.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
For sure. She's running away too.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Yeah, we gotta protect her. I'm ready. I'm ready to fight. Oh, you suckers. Swallow our dust. You will never catch up. Losers.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Why does she say, what is this place? Did she forgot for a second? Ooh. Ah, this feels claustrophobic.
tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
No, not in my watch.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I would call soundproof, so you might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
Yes.
Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck. What is happening?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Are we gonna drown in here?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
What about our evacuation?
But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Yeah, they already... Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourself as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
I knew it.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time.
So there's nothing she can do because she already tried everything.
We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
I'm so glad she hasn't given up. Oh, but she looks so sad. Okay, I just want to give her a hug.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
It's almost like she has two personalities. Like with a second, she just switches to this, happy, carefree Archon, and the other is just sad and desperate, tries to save her nation for hundreds of years, and emotional, thoughtful, but anyways, kinda. Or was it just an act?
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
You just said you've been researching for hundreds of years and found nothing.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Yeah. We are running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you. But I want to share the burden with her.
Share? my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I am what you would call a witness.
A witness. Yes. I've
That's
heard that
true.
you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Yep.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Well, that's accurate.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. Oh my god. Yep, it's coming. Okay. You're gonna learn something. Yes. Tell us. What is it? So hesitant? Oh, not now. How are we already in the opera? Oh, wow. How did we end up here? They can't... Ah, okay. That explains everything. Linny has done it again.
Gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
I'm very impressed.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Whoa.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Stop. Stop being so harsh to her. Come on.
You would draw your blade against a god?
I know this is all planned out, but still.
Seems like you have made up your mind.
What is she gonna do? Oh. Oh.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
I didn't expect her to put up a fight. She didn't even... I mean, do you remember how she backed out when we said, oh, let's go, let's duel? I have experience with dueling gods, but she was like, no, I was just joking. Yep. There's something going on here.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow.
She doesn't like confrontation. Shut up, you are humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time.
Running away from what?
I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
I'm so sad.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
I like that she's taking responsibility.
I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
She still hasn't left her theatrics, which I really love about her. Oh my god.
This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! That's 1 week of an applause.
Oh, now we're making history.
Be more eager. Be a little bit more excited. Newbie. He's like, I'm so done.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
I think she's taking it seriously. She just wants to be dramatic.
All right then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor. Oh my god, what a twist.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
I wouldn't call opponent. We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we will still have a chance to figure everything out. Alright. The real show begins. Oof.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, yeah, we did a lot of planning and work. You can be proud of yourself. It wasn't easy.
Prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
I feel so bad for her. They read her like a book.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Araneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human.
That was grand
My
magic.
thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
And congratulations.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
You are right.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
That's correct.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you get... No.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you would share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
I mean, to your defense, the magic box moved a little bit quickly than I anticipated, because she was about to tell us. How about you tell us now?
It's fine. It matters not. What's done
Come
is
on.
done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
All right. Yeah, the only thing we can do is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This
What
is
is
a
that?
document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh?
Nice.
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
To what's... How the interview is gonna help us during the
And
trial.
that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
Smart. It's a super practical gift.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Sure.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
We became Lenny's attorney first. Then the truth behind the serial oh my god, I cannot speak. Disappearances of young women. It was a mad scientist trying to bring back his wife who had been dissolved before, and then Child's conviction. Though Neuvillette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even Farina didn't know why.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
The meeting with the Knave. During the diplomatic meeting with the Knave, she revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own, and believes it is possible that not only is Farina not really the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse. It looks to me that it's really possible that Farina is not really the Archon. We haven't seen any Archon powers from her yet, And she avoids confrontation with everyone. With the knave, with the traveler, with Clorinde, with Neuvillette. She's hiding something, and maybe it's even the fact that she is not the Hydro Archon. But then who is the Hydro Archon? Can't be Neuvillette. I bet this is such... Oh my god, okay. I have an idea. Should I tell you? I just had I had a clearance, like suddenly I can see what's gonna happen. And her hair doesn't glow. You're right. Okay. First, I think Furina is not the Hydro Archon. Definitely, okay. It is 100% clear now. Who is the Hydro Archon is the question, and I think she has like split personalities or something like that, and maybe the second Furina is the real Hydro Archon. But why would we see this Furina on the stage then? Like, if you consider her like a puppet, what does the other Furina do? Like, why does she have the need to have a puppet in the first place? Questions. Okay, anyways. Only time will tell. The whale in the dream, you saw a child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as an indescribably massive whale.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
Sea Twin is the Archon, no.
Lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Okay. I think we got everything covered. I'm ready for the
and the
trial.
defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
Actually, Jade, we already know who is the Hydro Archon. Commissaro Soleato, of course, but I was about to say, when you said we already know who is the Hydro Archon, yeah, we do. It's Focalors. The only thing is, Furina and Focalors are different. They are not the same. But why is the question. Now I can see everything. Anyways, only time will tell.
Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
The Traveler spoke.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Okay, the plot thickens. I knew it.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Let's not say a fraud, but more like a puppet.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
I mean, I think she is. Since she's the acting Archon, but she's the puppet of the real Archon, which is Focalors, right?
Charge accepted.
Okay. Who is mastering the puppet then? Focalors. I don't know. I don't... It seems like they are not the same person.
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Oh my gosh, she is.
Lady Furina.
I was right.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty?
I don't know.
There is no
You
way
tell me.
I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
How did she say all of that in one breath? That was very impressive. But if you're Focalors, then you should be the real Archon, so it doesn't add up.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Good question. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? What is special about Farina exactly? I'm gonna pick the name.
You may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Well, yep, you're right about that, but she might have a point. It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
Curse. I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
So there is a curse.
But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
The plot thickens.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human? Cursed human?
Farina is actually a human?
Cursed by who?
Well, it is true that it's
and cursed
difficult
why?
to tell humans and gods apart. Just
We were right.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being?
She's human with a curse. But why?
Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Child's conviction.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Yep, she was caught off guard.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
So yeah, you need to provide an explanation.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
He's right. So, maybe it's time for you to be open?
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
She's a human. She's a human. I mean, you can just do a simple little trick. You know, it hasn't have, oh my god, my English is not Englishing. It doesn't have to be destructive.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Show your noses, Farina. That's another option.
You don't need to go that far.
I told you, a brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. Oh no, now we are putting her in a corner. I kind of feel bad, but I want to know the truth.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon?
She's not.
Is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Oh my god.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Excuses.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a
Yeah,
god
good,
with no power
good
even still be
excuse,
called a
but
god?
still. Oops.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
kind of feel bad for her, but we gotta know the truth, Farina. You haven't helped us. Like,
I'm still the same.
not even a
Farina
bit.
you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
Oh no.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough! Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she is only human... if she's only human... what? She can dissolve.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, I was wrong. Okay. If she's only human... If she's only human, she couldn't have helped the Fortress of Meropide, so we needed Neuville's power.
That doesn't
Shut up! Then what it is? Not this. Meeting with the knave. I'm confused. Like, what? It's irrelevant. It's either became Lenny's attorney or this.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Wow. They want her to touch the primordial seawater.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
That's true.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater?
Oh. So this is where everything happens, because she won't be able to touch it, because she's
If you were to
human.
believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
It's done. It's finished for her.
And I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us.
Oh my god.
Would she really dare to try?
Will she? I mean, so far, looks like she's human. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Exactly.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it.
I'm literally holding my
That could
breath.
only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Oh my gosh, is she really gonna do it?
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
She actually touched it. Looks like it hurts. Okay, that's enough.
Fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
I'm scared.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewien? If you're present, Miss Siegewien, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewien?
Oh no.
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
I'm so scared.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Which means she is human.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
They distilled the primordial seawater because they knew Farina was gonna do it.
We don't
instead
want
of
anyone
admitting.
else to lose their life to the sea.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
Dissolved in that second.
I can't believe... you...
But who is the real Hydro Archon? Why is Farina a puppet? But what is really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it is actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone.
Okay, she's getting
Please
desperate.
Don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing.
It actually proves a lot.
Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Oh god. I feel so bad for her. Oh no.
Anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Stop doing this to her. Oh my god. I feel so bad for her.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh, it's coming. The death sentence.
I don't
Oh.
think anything she says at this point will sway her, which is too stacked against her now.
Is she gonna lose it? Oh.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
No. Look at her expression, guys. Okay, then what now? We should hear her reasoning at least. Oh gosh, she's devastated.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
I know what's coming, but I still don't want to hear it.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Even he is like, what?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
I mean, why? First of all. Is that really necessary?
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
I'm getting goosebumps. I'm getting goosebumps. We gotta save her somehow. I'm not accepting this.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Vacher wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice.
Exactly.
The mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What is more strange is instead of Farina, the Oratrice renders judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
So if she's not really the Hydro Archon, that means the real Hydro Archon is sentenced. Yep, exactly.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Where is the real Hydro Archon?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Of course you can.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone.
That the first prophecy slate?
Oh my god, they found the first one.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Best diver.
Has the trial already concluded? Then... doesn't that mean I've come too late?
No.
Oh no.
No, no,
Father
no.
will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It is still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Freminet. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydra Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings. Was that her sin?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydra Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
Yep.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents in the incidents recorded in the interim notebook. There you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the Fontaine water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. Alright, the prophecy. We're gonna learn everything about the prophecy here.
The stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydra Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
By using primordial seawater. There was a theory around, like, telling Fontainians are actually Oceanids, so I'm not really shocked. The thing that I'm more curious about is why. Why did the Hydra Archon did it?
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydra Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
Well, it looks like Farina crying on the throne, which she just did.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
The real events related to the prophecies on the prophecy slates. Okay. The stone slates in the ruin showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. This is the second slate. It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydra Archon and her people worshipping it together. But they haven't still brought judgment upon them. Okay, let's start with the first one. Looks like my joystick is not working. Alright. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon. Turns out that Fontainians can be dissolved by water. Could it be this one?
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Not might, it's more like the reason. The fact that Fontainians can dissolve in primordial seawater, becoming Oceanids, is proof of their origin. They are originally Oceanids. Oh my gosh. Alright. It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. This one. How about this?
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
The Hydro Archon who was sentenced to death. A sentence never before passed in the court of judgment has been handed down to the Hydro Archon. Just what kind of sin merits such a verdict? Prophecy slate. It shows a Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. So that should be Navia's falling.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
The stone slates in the ruins showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. This is the fourth slate. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. Which she just did. Oh, I cannot use this? This one.
Sound quite right.
Okay, how about this one?
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete. Okay, shoot. What's gonna happen now?
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vache dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
But didn't she already receive punishment for that from the Celestia? Why did the Oratrice give a second punishment?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
And as for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
Now he
Now
has.
that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Yes. Okay, let's hear it. You should be able to do it now, please.
Well, did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Oh, okay.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Oh my god.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
Wow.
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
What a scene.
Thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
I still don't see this as a huge sin. Like,
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
It was Hydra Archon just granting the wishes of Oceanids.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Yep.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydra Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
What happened? All of you turning your opinions down now? You were ready to attack her.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
And Farina is still sitting there and crying. Yes.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Oh, so they are in the right order? What is the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Oh, so it's not a literal drowning
You may
scene.
also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I feel so bad for Farina. Can she say something?
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
We fulfilled the prophecy by doing this trial.
in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it
Whoa.
seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Exactly.
What should we do?
It feels like there is no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yes.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
It's the huge whale. The ultimate proof.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
It's the whale. It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial
That
sea, right?
thing.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Then how did the whale come there? Like, where is it from? I have so many questions. Oh my god. Is it coming here? No way. I wasn't ready, it's too quick. I swear if anything happens to Nuvi, I will... It even shattered Nuvi's... Oh no, guys, this is... Okay, he's fine, I'm fine. Oh, now he's gonna swallow everyone. Oh, great. Oh, that is the foul legacy. All this time he was fighting it? Yes. Yes, they're gonna fight it together. That's what you get. It's coming back to where it came from. Hi, child. You look like you're in a rough shape. Oh, no. Okay, time to save him. Guys, I'm so ready.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait,
That's the next thing, okay? First, we must save child, and then we can figure out how that thing just broke into opera house, okay? I would wager that it is also the one that child saw when he was
So
young.
we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh my god.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That's why we have to destroy it.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
He was fighting the whale all this time.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Thank you, child.
That battle maniac.
That battle. You should thank him, not call him a maniac.
Expected to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean? I thought we were gonna beat the whale and solve the whole problem.
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
And then what are we gonna do
Even if
then?
the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
Exactly.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
We can just, what happened?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
The history of the future. It sounds like... It sounds bizarre. Like, could there be a history of the future? After everything is still turned out like this, we couldn't fight against fate. But we can fight against the whale. But, wait. But if this is all about fate...
Justice prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods.
Could things be happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at last in the moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? What is going on? It's the Oratrice.
What's happening with the Oratrice?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Shut up. No way. And she's just sitting there. Oh my god. Traveler, go up. Run. Save her. Do something. Do your part. You're the hero. Yeah, exactly. No. I will not have this. I will not have this, okay? Oh. Who was that? Is that the death sentence with the giant sword? Hello? Looks like... Oh. So this is the real Hydra Archon. So actually, my prediction was right. I'm kind of proud of myself. Farina? No! It's Fozalor's.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment.
Yeah,
Marvelous.
I knew it.
A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
You know, the god. By the way, her dress is gorgeous. And her voice, much more grown up and mature. But tell me, why did you deceive everyone? Like, what was the reason?
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Thank you for asking that question, Nuvilette.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
I knew it.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
So why did you deceive the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass.
So maybe she did try to find an alternative way to make the prophecy come to reality to avoid the, big bad ending.
And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
So she found an alternative.
I'm a genius, I know.
Yeah,
I can
you
only
are.
assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
And you managed to do it somehow?
But
I'm
one can only
impressed.
play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
That great sword looks majestic, by the way. So, Fossilor was also once an Oceanid, became the Archon.
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
And oh my god, she remained her human self as the acting Archon, let's
The
say.
me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
So in a way, she made her dream come true.
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Okay. Well, if you have my dream, if I cannot live that dream, then I'm cursing you. Okay? Petty, but do go on.
The plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Oh yeah, the alternative anyway, so I curse her. The alternative how do you say? Path of the prophecy. Okay. I'm very intrigued, by the way. This is going so perfect.
Do you still
I'm so
remember
immersed in
final
the story.
scene of the prophecy?
Mm-hmm.
The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne.
Yep. That became a reality because Farina sat on the throne and cried herself probably close to an hour.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy.
So Fossilor is a genius. That is confirmed.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Fossilor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Oh my god. Yeah, she definitely cursed her. I feel so bad for Farina. She's merely a puppet, an actress to fulfill the prophecy. She looks like she has free will, but she does not.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
Exactly, and imagine living 500 years as a human.
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
At least she knows that she has to apologize to Furina.
It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
I feel so bad for her. Like, I always say I want to hug them, but even a hug can't fix that. I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try to talk to her. Not just living 500 years, but living 500 years while acting as someone who is not yourself. I can't begin to imagine all the pain she went through. And she was all alone during that. Had to put up a face, a mask, a facade, whatever you call. Look, all of the lights are on her. She's all by herself.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Oh, come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to
Don't look at me,
reprimand
don't
you.
look at me.
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Just let the stage lights go off, please. She doesn't want to be watched anymore. She doesn't want to be on stage.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians
That
are
way I
upon
can
me.
become myself
I must
again.
at all times display the utmost elegance and nobility.
I cannot imagine how tired and exhausted she must be. Something's off. There is no getting through to her, even in her heart of hearts. She's still playing the role of the Hydra Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. If we can turn off the spotlight.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon.
Nope, I'm gonna save you. No one's going to resolve any technical difficulty. You can be yourself again.
Gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards?
There are no guards. I am your guard. I'm already here. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? So maybe I should go and sit there. Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1, before a mirror. Farina. Oh my god. This is gonna be good. So this is where she faces herself. Let's say. This is gonna be intense.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
She wishes to apologize.
The prophecy.
Hopefully.
Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
She's so selfless, even though Fauchelor called her immature.
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But I think the identity of her was revealed at the right time, so it's not all lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
Just 500 years.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
She's so cute. I feel so bad. Scene 2. Accession speech. So this is her claiming the throne. She deserved better instead of suffering. Well, she will have her peace, hopefully. After we deceive the heavenly principles with this alternative prophecy.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it.
Yeah, it was good.
I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? This is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
So be all powerful and all knowing.
Verena, think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
Oh, it must be so hard.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule.
Well, it comes natural to her.
Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Yeah. Shut up. Shut up like that.
Such a fascinating and bold
She was born for this role. So.
Her future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely with
My
conviction.
dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
Scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
And end the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
What a speech! Oh my god! Great performance. Oh, are you still on? Good morning from Malaysia. Good morning, Fizo. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Alright, so is this a day in life for Farina?
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
She's been looking forward to the final trial from the beginning.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things.
You wouldn't
Hope
understand.
to understand.
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
She's playing her part so
Lady Farina,
perfectly.
I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought, then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it.
Sure.
All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Your spirit is praiseworthy. I never imagined to be this impressed with her, but she exceeded my expectations perfectly.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
Imagine it's the only time that she can be herself. Nighttime. Like in bed before sleeping.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
You did so
Maybe
well,
this is
Farina.
fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
And this went on for 500 years.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
Absolutely, this changed your entire perception of Farina and you understand her so much better. I mean, this only proves that the first perception of Farina was completely false because it was just a facade. She was acting. It wasn't really her. It was a god that the Fontainian people wanted to see, and she nailed that role amazingly. And a certain night she wanted to be herself. A certain knave almost ruined everything. Yep.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
I really like the fact that she meets people and just sits down and chats with them.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring.
Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
I can imagine how exhausting this must be.
I just don't know when these days will end.
I mean, it feels suffocating for me. I cannot imagine her.
I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
What is she doing? Everything is like a repeat of itself every day, back to back, trying to keep the mask on. Scene, oh my god, it's
like a dream.
100,000
Like
something.
this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
It has been hundreds of years.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer.
She's about to
Descendant of a
break.
line most ardent.
Oh my god. Her voice carries like... Voice actor does such a great job here. Like, I don't even have to say it. You can hear it yourself.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
She's probably crying.
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
And the way she tries to keep that smile up, I mean, this breaks my heart on a whole another level.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Yeah, when she said how much longer, I was like, oh, that is familiar. We heard it in the Fountain of Lucine, where she sobs and cries and says, how much longer, so lonely.
I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me.
Oh my god, I need a tissue. I mean, I was fighting the tears, but it looks like I might not be able to from now on. Dude, and I hate the cry with the glasses on. It's really the worst. Thanks. I mean, it is hard to not feel for her at this very moment. Like, I can't. It's fine, though. It's fine. Okay. Scene 100. 182,000.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Yeah, just tell us.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I will find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes? In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
Yes. Yes, you can. I'll be the shoulder to cry on.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish.
It is not selfish to seek someone to confide in after hundreds of years enduring this mask.
But what if it's really all right? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows. Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
And in that moment, she found herself on stage yet again. Tell us this time.
No, I have nothing to say.
Wow.
I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
I admire her determination above else. Iron Will, exactly. I have never seen a more Iron Will than Farina's. True definition of Iron Will.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
Yeah, that is the most important part that we have to hear.
I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
Oh, I was right. Okay. Fontaine's gnosis was all along in the Oratrice,
Alas,
along
your
with Fossilor.
understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth.
Enlighten us
In
then.
truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Oh, what?
I beg your pardon?
Exactly. I beg your pardon. Like, are you gonna kill yourself?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
So, what is the point then?
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So she is completely destroying the Hydro Archon
So the
as a
Oratrice's
being.
call for death was for neither Farina nor Fossilor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
What is what was lawfully yours? I kind of lost it.
But...
So he's gonna become the Hydro Archon. Okay, great. But what's gonna happen? I'm losing it.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we?
How could we not?
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
It's no place to giggle now. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm beyond heartbroken now.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Yeah.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
And she's proud of herself. I cannot believe this.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Stop it. Okay, I'm fine. We are all hydro. We are all having hydro elements in our eyes right now.
I must say, had it been within my rights,
Not that
I would
line.
have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
Exactly. Heavenly principles should be the first one to be judged.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors.
Well, that's
Things
true.
being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Will the tears ever stop?
The hour of my execution is almost here.
Oh no.
For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
Oh my god.
Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
I cannot deal with this. Why are you dancing at this? Oh no. It's gonna fall in a second. This is too hard to watch. What are you doing? So I'm such a mess. cannot even read it. Wow.
I, Eudex Nouvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
And look how hard it rains.
Melusi.
I don't know how to recover from this.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Yes.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
Well, good for you.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Now it will be. Because, oh my god, okay, I will
I have
let him
gained
do
the
the
strength
talking.
sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
And now he's
We
mad.
should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power? Just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean
The
me?
root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
I'm also ready to throw hands, by the way. That thing has it coming. But the Primordial Sea looks beautiful. Oh, we're gonna see Skirk too. I almost forgot about that part.
Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share.
Okay, this is gonna take me a while.
We shall look for an opening together. I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Mind the side effect.
Illusion shut.
I found it really hard to calm down. I cannot even play. I can't even play normally. This thing killed me 3 times. I'll do my very best.
Its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. A chance will present itself.
There is no escape.
An oversight on my part.
Get this.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Stupid little fish.
Shine down.
Time to get swollen. It's immune to hydro? No, it's not. Where is it?
Inazuma shines eternal.
The doctor was sick.
Settle down.
Oh my god. That's what you get. Just show it your justice. Come on. Wow. Oh wait, that wasn't his doing. That was her doing. She made it into a small ball. Oh, she sent Child and that Narwhal to keep fighting?
It should have been my job, but oh well.
She threw Child away along with the Narwhal. Okay, I'm still there. Child abuse.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Master's pet? Who's your master?
Oh, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak.
Oh, okay.
But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring Narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Power beyond this world would be your power, I assume?
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take all-devouring Narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring Narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
I have to agree with her.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Yep.
Right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Who?
Huh?
Sertologi?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Shut up. Shut up. Rhine-daughter?
Oh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Yes? But...
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
So they're different? So it's not Rhine-daughter, like not Albedo's mom, it's someone else?
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring Narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What? What?
Oh, how great. No, there is little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Well, that already happened.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh my god. So what happened to Fontaine? What happened to all the people? They haven't dissolved.
Hey! Help! Over here!
Oh, it's Risley's ship.
All hands initiate emergency rescue! Hurry! Hey, lend a hand!
Noah's Ark. So this is sort of an happy ending, right? Maybe I will shed some happy tears now.
Look! The water's receding! It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong.
It wasn't wrong, idiots.
Are you right? We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh my god. So Farina is human. And she will live on as a human, I believe.
The Solo renewed. The Spina di Rasula tax post-disaster rebuilding.
She's free.
I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognized in the reports. Are those really Courier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the
What do
start.
you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this
He
time will
has.
be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
It's 4 a.m. Oh my god. Tears among the stars. Could that be the tears I've shed during this quest? I thought I cried hardest during Halfdan's quest, but yeah, this for sure surpassed it. This is the hardest I've cried playing Genshin. So Neuvillette is the Hydro Archon, huh? Well.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
I mean, you get it. He has become the real Hydro Dragon Sovereign by getting his power back. But doesn't that make him Hydro Archon? Like, isn't he the one running the Fontaine right now? Not as a member of the Seven or as an Archon, but no, as a ruler, let's say. Archon is technically wrong to say now.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
Oh, that's true. That means there is no Gnosis for Tsaritsa too. The Order of the Seven has been disrupted.
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorian?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss
Mhm.
Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Oh, that's cute.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
It's still not over? You're saying shh, or should I speak? It's not over?
You're very quick.
I thought it was over. So there's still more that I will learn? More information?
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news.
Oh my
and
god,
freshness
do
is
they
the
want
key.
us to explode or something? Too much
Also,
information.
not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was
Whoa,
going.
you're well informed. Let me make a guess, too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Go to the Fortress of Meripede.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
Who is the focus of the interview then?
This way.
Is it Sijuin? Oh, the ones who made the ship.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you, then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Why don't you accept that you two have a thing for each other?
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh! Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
Not
I
surprised.
have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all their
You already
worth.
know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, see?
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sujwain. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
He's totally right.
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walked with Risley for a while and shared the news?
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Oh, so Giles is still in the void.
You sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey, everyone! The photo shoot's done.
I feel like for some reason the Sarista has a similar plan of destroying the heavenly principles that give powers back to the dragons. Could be.
Good.
I would love to see that happening.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time.
She's trying to leave an open door.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
At the Romery Time Dock. So, who is there? Everything looks somewhat in order. Oh, it's Linny. And Fremine and Lynette. Okay, I only saw Linny from upstairs.
How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Strange pockets?
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend?
Don't look at us.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
I volunteer. I want to be his friend.
Sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help
so
Femine
adorable.
socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Every introvert needs an extrovert friend. Exactly.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
She should take a picture of all three of them.
That Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing all right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Oh. But he has the Gnosis. Gnosis wasn't destroyed during the whole execution process. So what makes it? Oh my god, they have the Animo-Gnosis, Geonosis, Electro-Gnosis. I think they... Yeah, since Neuvillette doesn't need the Gnosis, well, in this case, yep, it would be a great diplomatic gift. Only Pyro one left. Woohoo. It is coming. It is coming.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself.
Well, me
But
too.
when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Yeah, let's just give them to Pyro one and get it over with.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself.
Let's go and talk to him. I wanna know
I
more.
did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff?
No. We definitely need to go.
Back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds.
Oh,
I hear that
great.
the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Well, you got the Gnosis.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this. Oh, we are sending back Child's vision.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
No, he gave it to me to keep it safe.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
Rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Bye.
Farewell, Father.
Please lend me your suit sometime. It looks glorious.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right.
Well, we can use
Funny.
it.
I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Never forget that the knave scared poor Farina to death that night. She just wanted to pet a kitty. Oh my god, that was so sad. But she was just trying to understand if Farina was the real Archon, and she understood that night that she wasn't the real Archon.
All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
If you think about it, the knave was the only person who managed to take off Farina's mask, just for a moment.
Well,
But still.
guess we said Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see what Neuvillete's doing?
Yes, look for Neuvillette, please. I need to speak with him. Oh my god. It's 6 a.m. My phone's on 8%. I'm half asleep, emotionally drained after re-witnessing the story. I'm personally attacked on Child's behalf, but you know, we're still vibing and hustling. Oh, that's true. But we fought well, comrade, just like you said. It has been a long night for us all. Look, it's 4:30 a.m. for me. And I kind of feel like I'm losing my voice. Higher? Wait, isn't he in the opera house? Where is he then? Oh, didn't see the trails of the little stars.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Come on, we gotta catch up with him.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette! Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Yes, I was waiting for this.
Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then.
So thoughtful, so gentle as
The whole
always.
business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Focalor deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance. Oh my god, what?
That's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But
Yes.
Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Well, that's the ancient dragon
In other
for
words,
you.
when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
He made them true humans.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
Focalor is a genius.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yes. About the initial verdict that was passed on
I have
child.
investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young.
To the
There, by
abyss.
chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future, about Fontaine's gnosis, about the next stop on my journey.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
Where did she go?
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Of course she is.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
A lot of time to heal, but at least she's free. She can be herself now.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
Maybe the leftover energy?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Yeah.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
Well, he's right.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey.
You'll soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Yes, do
as
tell.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Dragons? Not a one?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Why so?
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest
so we're gonna
that you
meet
fully
the captain in
prepare yourself
Natlan
before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
I don't want to leave Fontaine.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know.
I don't want to leave Fontaine. Can I stay here and be your assistant or something like that?
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
And that is?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Come on.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Oh.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
The third descender?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
What?
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Wait a minute. Descenders are not people. They are... I thought they were people, but... So gnosis are the descenders? So they are not from Tevat. I am so confused.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Exactly.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young. And I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
Then it must be the truth.
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense. Which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
The gnosis is the remains of a descender in this case, I think. Could be. Just like the light cones in Honkai Star Rail. The light cones are remains of the people who have used them before. And their talents, and maybe the gnosis are the remains of the descenders, just like you say. It makes a lot of sense, but such a twist.
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Oh, they are naming gnosis as an object of misfortune.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know.
If we have known, that would be too good to be
If
true.
you're interested, though, I could ask him.
Yes,
I'll be sure
please.
to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time?
I was about to
we will
say
meet
the same
again?
thing.
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
True. She was like, I'll send my disciple.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Well, that is very useful.
Remains of the third descender? So that's what the gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the gnosis are related to descenders. And two, that the one who came before me has already died. Okay, this is too much information. Finally, we learned something about the gnosis. But I'm quite shocked. So, first okay, all of the descenders die before us. In this logic.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like,
yeah.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
So is the lost sibling the fifth descender? No, our sibling is not a descender. I think they mentioned it during Sumeru's Archon quest.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Well, don't worry. I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
And they weren't in vain.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
It wasn't about what she wanted. It was about what the nation needed.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
That was beautiful.
Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Wow. Oh, what a quest. I think everyone was right about saying this this Archon quest being the best ever. Whoa. Sadly, the Archon voice lines and the others has to wait because I am about to pass out. Whoa. But I'm still in awe, actually. I'm just speechless. It was amazing. I will take a look at his voice lines on the next stream. Now, I think we all deserve a very good night's sleep. Thank you all so much for sticking through the end and joining in this roller coaster with me. It was incredible. It was like I don't even want to say 10 out of 10 because even 10 out of 10 wouldn't make justice for this. This was just top-notch, incredible, like oh my god, show-stopping some kind of Archon quest. Anyways, I wish you a very good night. Thank you so much for sticking to the end and watching the Archon quest with me, witnessing my tears and me being a whole mess. Yeah, this was amazing. Take care. Have a great rest of your weekend. I will see you on the next one. Don't forget to join Discord so you can watch the next streams, catch the next streams, and you can follow the stream schedule there. Sometimes I have to change the days of my streams according to my normal day job. Anyways, love you all. Take care until next time. Bye bye.